Hello. Oh, I love this. Let me. Why am I offset? Oh, is it the webcam? No. Let's move to the side. This feels odd. Uh, I'll survive. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Fly Tico YouTube channel. Let me see. Is there? It's a little better. Still a bit of the shadow. Let me fiddle around. No one's here, so. Filters. Let me play a bit with the settings. See if I can. Yeah, no. As soon as I increase this, reduce brightness here. Oh God. Much, huh? Uh, this is fun. Hey, wait. Uh, I'll leave it here. You'll have to forgive the noise. How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I said that already. Now, we're gonna be playing some Disco Elysium. I'm really hoping we can finish the game today and move on. I've been playing some more Night Rain. It's just super fun. Beat 5 bosses so far? Yeah. I have 3 bosses left. Iron Eye is amazing. I've been playing a lot of him. I've been playing him a lot, I should say. Really, really fun, really cool. Amazing movesets, great, gameplay. I love the tweaks that they did with the bows and everything. And it's super fun to get into an area and to the area and just see what can be done. You know what I'm saying? What skills we're not skills. What items we're gonna get, buffs and whatnot. It's a blast, man. I'm really really enjoying it. What's up, bad manners? Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. How are you doing, my friend? Why are we in Delfino? I I wanted a beach. That's just it. Have food on my. Oops. I just wanted to be at the beach. Tis the season. Not yet, but almost. Oh wait. Now I need to pop out chat. Hell yeah. So there we go. I'm not gonna waste too much time yapping. Let's see. What do I usually talk about? The day before yesterday, we played some Sea of Stars. It's 100 degrees in Philly. That is boiling temperature. So let me check. Fahrenheit to Celsius. 100. Yo, boy. That's average body temperature in Celsius. So it must be the same in Fahrenheit, right? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That is absolutely wild. So yeah. Sea of Stars, some great stuff. I'm really happy about. Not really, not overly happy. There's a few things I wish would be different, but for the things that are going great, I'm having a blast. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Oh, I have a bad manners comment. Shush. Do this. Can I not put emojis? Oh, this is embarrassing. Whatever. Boom. And yeah, again, I'm really hoping we'll be able to finish the game. What's up, Mod? How are you doing? Mod, I'll have to have an executive discussion with you after the stream, because I've been considering the game we're gonna play next after Disco Elysium on Fridays. Okay. I know we mentioned Wolf Among Us, and I think it's whoa. What is? Yeah. That's what that's what would make most sense, and I know that it would be nice to do it because it's a short-ish game. You know what I'm saying? What's the how long to beat? $10, so it'll take us like 3 to 4 streams. Which could be done before I go on holiday, actually. Let me check. Calendar. 1, 2, no. No, there's 2 Fridays until I go on holiday. That's crazy. I'm almost leaving. Oh, wow. It's gonna be exciting. I'm hyped. Oh, it's gonna be nice. So yeah, so strange. It gets split in episodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 episodes, and they're an hour and a half each, right? In one stream, we could do 1 episode. Sorry, no. 1. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. 3 streams at most. Anyway, whatever. Let's play. Oh yeah. Let me text you the message, the game I have in mind, Mod. That's the game I have in mind we could play instead of Wolf Among Us. Because it's also a game that's gonna take us a long while to beat. Quote unquote beat. It's the kind of game, kind of like Minecraft, that just keeps going on. There's no end to it. And so I like the idea of having one game that's just gonna follow us throughout our entire YouTube journey. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, hell yeah. I feel like that's a woo of approval. Let me do this. Beautiful. Isn't that so cool? I'm really happy about this. Really shout out Big Brother, who is not watching. Oh, that's a funny joke. I like that. Where's Sushi? I'm gonna let Sushi know that continue. Alright, and now where are we at? Make Titus give up Ruby's location. Yeah, my music and the music from the loudspeaker is playing. Alright, Titus, please work with me. We're almost done with the game.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Claudia, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Um, I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Oh. He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. Big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
What? So there's one thing that we're missing. Let me check. Oh yeah, maybe we need to do this. Well, let me try it.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
No, we can do this. Squint your eyes.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Walla walla bing bang?
I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's what the witch doctor would say, at least.
Why am I such an idiot?
No one knows. You're not an idiot. Don't say that. This is a really big mess, and being a detective is hard.
Squint your eyes harder.
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory. Why does Puzzleface get to not melt down? You and I melted down like crazy. Remember? Right. Puzzleface shouldn't be the cool guy when he fails. I was supposed to be that. Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you. That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby?
I just want to hear the components of the theory.
Smart move. The components are access to the roof, weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen. If it's a secret route, she could have used that to get to the roof. Can't get through the door? You know what would help. Doing a thorough search of this room. Maybe something's hidden. Hey, did someone say something already? No? Yes? Who cares? Upstairs in Clausia's bedroom, the window the bullet came through.
Yeah.
Analyze that. There's a spooky building west of this. Take a flashlight with you. Search the basement. There are secrets, magisterial, ancient secrets that may assist you. It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
He looks to the door. I'm gonna take off now. This was amazing. Holy shit. This game is really, it pisses me off so much. Okay, let's go. Can't. Let's go investigate the. As suggested. So, I don't want to listen to that music anymore. Love the 8 AM music. Alright, let's do this.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished
Tarnished?
golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room? What is this, guilt now?
Maybe it isn't. I mean, 24-hour window is out of business. What were your options?
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Thank you, Necktie. Visual calculus. What happened here?
A vague sense of disappointment fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets. You get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
Tell me again, Kim, what are we looking for here? Ballistics?
I'm not exactly sure either, to be honest. My imagination has a way of failing me. It's a weakness.
Where's visual calculus?
This window is pristine on the inside. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Hmm? They could have come from 3 spots here. Well, we can't go here and check these 2 buildings here, though they did mention this building here. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Somewhat 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from.
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them 1 shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B prime, the Broadwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
All that being said, I do remember there was a firearm that we got when we were in the building A prime. The one at the west with the bookstore, right? Oh. Okay. Fine now. Whatever. The one with the bookstore. And I sold it off because I needed to buy a night at the Whirling in Rags. Have a look at B double prime, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
Have a look at B triple prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the Broadwalk, B double prime, Land's End, and B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Blink. Oh boy. We're so not done with this game. Oh, I hope it doesn't take us yet another stream. Alright, let's lock in. But this is exciting though. We're finally doing some detective work. And not just like yapping to people with absolutely no end in sight. Yes. Check the Boardwalk. Right. Let's fast travel to the shacks. Where would the first one be? Prime. Ugh. It's not a map like that. Oh my god. The water runs from the west, the source is upstream. A broken pipe? Oh, we've never been here. Have we? No, the boardwalk is further up there. That's where that guy was, no? Oh my god. Oh. How am I supposed to get there? Mm-hmm.
There's some tear.
Stop messing with it.
A man lied.
I'm just gonna fucking look it up. Where is this goddamn boardwalk? I love how the first Reddit post that tells me that says the description in the quest log is misleading. I'm not making an argument against obscure descriptions in quests and video games. Don't make it fucking misleading, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Been through this already. Okay, now I gotta walk all around here. Fucking-tastic. It's not up there. Was it down here? I think it might be this interactable here.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Why this many bullet holes? Please don't fail me.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty.
Who were they?
Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing.
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Feld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
The lieutenant nods.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Oh, this was a waste of time. This was not at all what we were looking for. Come on. Jesus Christ, man. How much time do we spend on this? 15 minutes? The boardwalk. Oh, that's... Is that where the dad is with his kid? Is that where I'm supposed to go? Oh boy.
You see,
Yeah, this is insane, dude. Get a fucking grip. What? Oh my god, okay, so we can't do this now. Oh my god, I can't fucking stand this shit, man. Oh, I just want to be done with this game, please. Let me out. Let me out. Hello, Sushi, how are you doing? Come on. Jesus Christ. Welcome to the stream, Sushi. We're almost done. I just have to go on one more goose chase across the entire fucking area. Titus doesn't want to give us the location of what's her face, Ruby. And so I have to go.
an old door worn by
Could this structure
guards
been
the
used to
depot.
take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Maybe the assailant climbed down the comms tower, took the shot there. Climbed the comms tower.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
The lieutenant looks up, raising his collar. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
Finished thought. And how do I reach this island here, then? Do I gotta talk to her to take the boat there? Oh boy. It's not even gonna be there. Oh, for damn sure it's not gonna be there. Can't leave this place until I get to the designated fast travel area. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna train to mostly listening. That's what's up. Well, I hope you enjoy my ASMR voice. Okay, back to waterfront. Go up north, talk to. And then we're gonna come back here to this building. This is where I think there's gonna be something good. It's been mentioned twice. Let me have your boat.
You're back. Good.
How do I reach? The island? Oh, is it from... Can I keep going that way? No shot, dude. I'll look it up before I commit to another fucking goose chase. Again, it's not something that I can reach now. This is so... Okay. How do I reach the basement already? This whole thing. No, stop. Is the corpse still here? Oh no, he brought it.
The bear's eyes are... A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
This is new.
A few bricks have fallen off. A few bricks.
It means there are firearms.
He likes this find. Both cables are unplugged from the break.
Yeah, man, I give up. What am I supposed to do?
The trash.
Does Kuno have something else to say?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I have more questions about the crime scenes.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
It's in a greenhouse over there.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there?
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
She's not actually a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
whatever.
done with him.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
If the main quest line is through him, then too bad. I'll have to do it another way. I cannot stand the sound of his voice. It's so insufferable. Let's see. Well, there is the... Okay, me... There's that door, the kitchen area, but there's also a door right here.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Hold up. But wait. No lock in sight, okay. Physical instruments. A bonus from thoughts. Stop this.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force.
I did
All
14.
hear
Are you
is
kidding
the
me?
bar
All right.
Let's not.
bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter. Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. You're right. That's
Okay. I'm so over this. I want to leave. Oh god. How am I supposed to get behind this door?
You see ahead.
Is it? Can I only reach it from up there? Oh yeah, hold up. Gert, do you not have a key somewhere?
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Yeah, the church is actually my past.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
Oh, come on, move.
What do you see?
Come on.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The king, the fuck? A mug in the trash. Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yeah, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah? Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Have you ever climbed the ladder?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Shut up, Siri.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't...
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck do you... Good call, Pigmeister.
So
Kuno
there's
doesn't-
nothing with him. Okay, fan-fucking-tastic. I'm wasting more time.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Hello, Axelotion. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Well, detective, it appears you are on the way to solving the case. The missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Well, you think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locusts points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. Instead, it was a kid's prank. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Yes, we need to tell Morel about this
Of
immediately.
course, I'll leave that to...
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. I want to finish this game. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh my god, there's just like... Everything is locked behind these dumbass fucking skill checks. Which are impossible to beat. Unless you found one fucking obscure thing and... You ate beautiful lasagna? That's delightful. I'm delighted to hear that. That's beautiful, man. We're almost in the end. No, we still have like 17 hours more to play, evidently, because this game is so fucking unfinishable. But we're supposed to go talk to Ruby, who knows who the killer is. But we can't do that because Ruby is fucking God knows where, and Titus doesn't want to give up the location, and Titus will only give up the location if I find more clues about the fucking case, which I've been doing for already 33 hours. And still there's like some hidden shit somewhere. Oh my god, I'm so exhausted of this game. Please let me leave. I feel trapped. I just want to look up the answer. Look up where I'm supposed to go. I'm so exhausted. Sushi, please give me a clue. I need your help so bad. Where am I supposed to go?
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
How do I open this? Can I not open this? What is the point of this? This is a Prybra +2, if you will. It's a multi-tool, but I haven't been able to use it for absolutely anything. Literally. It's not this.
As before, this is... You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure.
Oh no, I'm looking it up. I cannot deal with this. All the way back there, seriously. Yeah, before I lost 1 HP. Yeah. Okay. This sucks, I know, but please give me a break. 33 hours. I finished this game already. Make Titus. I'll just look up a walkthrough. I think if you throw it, the pallet will break. What pallet? Oh yeah. Well, I can't throw it. I don't think so. Can I? No, it's not an interactable object. Are you kidding? No, I did that already, though. Stop. Oh, this has gotta be a fucking joke, dude.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Playing Mario Kart, hell yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, Mod got the Switch too. That's beautiful.
Nothing. Just... Again, you find yourself nothing.
Nope.
Again, you find yourself... There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone said a key in the bush.
Huh?
Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
If he says it's there, it's there.
Lieutenant takes his glasses off to clean them, then puts them back on. I need you guys to hand me the key.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast. Is in deep contrast with his stature. That's so depressing.
Sorry, fucko.
All right. Sorry, you can't help me. So
The key
there,
is
thank you.
brass. Workshop spear is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
All right.
You see, the key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Okay.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate. No, I'm not I'm not some sort of a peeper.
Sure, friend. This is nothing sordid, nothing inappropriate. You just have to do this. It's your duty.
The thought, Jamrock Shuffle. Oh, it keeps going. Do that then. Okay, can I go in though? The pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. The game isn't seeded considering its type. I thought it was. I'm not playing Stardew Valley. Exclamation. I have no idea what seeded means, but I guess it isn't.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are red.
No, leave. I want to finish this game. I don't want to do any side content. Alright, I know it's a bummer.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperaskit. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces looking at them.
Okay, sorry. I don't care anymore.
This small elevator smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Close the doors and go up. Or we're gonna die. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line up the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Hardys bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
This means the world, cause
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least they're a good argument for this Ruby doing it, to present to Titus.
Have a closer look then. Crouch, study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
Doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Huh. Pinball maker's coat. Oh yeah.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Class about this route. See how she reacts?
Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Unbar the door.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions. Pertaining to a murder investigation. Lies.
She repeats then trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Tim, why have we not arrested her? Ugh.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath.
Okay, so we can't confront her about this? So fuck.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right? Cool. Now, what can I do for... Hey, was there another thing? Great. I love those.
God, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
You gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time. Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Didn't check. Pinball is stupid.
The lieutenant nods in agreement.
I was just wondering, if you found pinball machines there...
I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
Capitalist plot. The pinball we have in the corner now is broken. I want to diversify the entertainment options. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you. Wait, so you know of the curse, right?
Everyone knows of it. I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Aha, so you admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
The others?
The other is a kebab cart.
Nice.
It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me... Yes?
Right.
It's you again. What is it?
It went from like 27 to 83. Come on, please. Please. Please.
A sudden
Thank you.
flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
We're so sure Ruby didn't off him.
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
You didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
To what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
Right there, underneath the calm and the cool, a nervousness. He's thinking, Ruby could have fucked us all over. How did I not see it?
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Look at this. All of this. That's crazy, man. There's so much text. Okay, alright. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yeah, big lab back in Jamrock, the Jamrock Ballistics Lab.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got? That puts her on the roof.
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
Recent.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
They were about a week or two old.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found there? Point at the window.
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
Could have made a copy.
And then put it back. Why? It's damn interesting you found it there, but it doesn't fit with Ruby, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it. Also, it has to be said, this man would make a good RCM sergeant, or maybe even lieutenant. Just don't let him anywhere near women.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
He knows it's something. He's just not ready to say you knew more about Ruby than he does, yet.
There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Just making an nothing, I just thought we could bring some down and get some new machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right, all right. We can get the barman to bring them down. What else?
I want to say this one now. I mean, I was told not to say anything weird, but have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that. And Ruby doesn't carry one.
I lost mine.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Ah, the local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
Blonde man is taken aback, not even laughing.
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Yes? No, I got here because of them.
No, you didn't. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Fine, Titus. I'm not getting into it if it touches on your precious business.
Okay, Cobb. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
The big one? Okay. When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared. Oh, God, it's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up, I
And I
guess.
suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as a part of lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yeah, she just got her shit together, and that's how she knew.
Yeah. Some people have their shit together.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more logical conclusion that you wish to avoid is that she knew what had happened because she did it.
That is, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. This is the only option he cares for.
Option? No. Opinion. We can't read.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What's she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Oh, yeah.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
And the hole in his heart.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow?
It seems you have that effect. Especially on women.
He looks at you.
Right. That's the second one now who's trying to flee you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did she tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught me. But she was too scared.
You have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shithouses there, a cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
You know what she's doing with the Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Okay, now go ass in the village. Oh boy, this is super long.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Pale emitter sounds nice. Yeah, that's what got me hyped about this. I'm really hoping the ending is like some fucking wild ass 2001 type shit. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the Odd Souls prints. The crime scene.
No, they didn't.
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere. But you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought.
Well, there's
Just
no other
finish it
option.
And conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Rolls of dices. Yeah. Okay, come on. Her. You gotta know something.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
The boat woman? Oh. Well, yeah, I'll do that.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in there?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
My gun?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
A bullet, interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Oh, this is depressing.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Why was there a bullet
I
under
hope
the
waves
floorboards
don't
in your
eat you up.
shack?
Damn that girl.
Murmur softly.
A bullet?
The lieutenant gives you, turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
You speak slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Your hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back towards her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This, spread your hands.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
Oh my god. Inland Empire. Love it so much.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of. though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
Brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Wipe your brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Goodbye, I'm off.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay. Where was the fucking mural again? Whacked up murals. Not this one? Or is it this one?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades, a cold... You see, above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building? Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there in the dusk hour, with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts? To Revachol?
Could be anywhere. How do we find her?
Or do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
If that fails, if we don't find her...
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Oh my god, dude, just please let me finish this game. What is this? We said... Ah... Please. For the love of God. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? Oh, this is crazy, dude. It just like never ends. Never ends. There's always gonna be something else. We're gonna get to her and there's still gonna be like 17 people to talk to. With like 30,000 voice lines. Oh my god. Please end. This is crazy, dude.
An old door.
It's like the game is just telling you, figure it out. There's just so much information. I have no idea what I'm supposed to go back to. There's nothing, there's not a single thing. Clothes in the trash. Keep searching the coast. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. Really, like, it is blowing my mind away. There's like no sense of structure. All over the fucking place. Gaga goo goes. What is that? What about the polar bears? I just saw a message, I'm sorry. They don't get to see the sunset. Sometimes they do. That's crazy, man. I'm fucking... Oh my god. Look at this. And exploring this world is also insufferable. Is there something here? Oh, I can't even click it. That's fantastic. Yeah, there's nothing here. Maybe the end of the game is right here, but I can't click it. Okay. Do they know anything?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Okay. Where's that other lady here?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
A motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
Got drunk and apparently drove it off and drove it in the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now.
Police business. I understand. Anything I can help you with?
Oh, the drunks. Okay, let me... That's my Hail Mary, and then I'm looking up the answer. If they don't know, then... Guys, please help me. I don't want to look up the answer.
Tequila
Have you
sunset.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Tequila.
The legend. He's... Uncle.
There's no way.
Oh, the guys at the church, please, for the love of God. I'm so distraught right now. I was so we've been going on for 2 hours. I thought we were finishing the game today. Dude, this is crazy. Where's the fucking church? Right here. Oh, wait, no.
Hello again. No,
Just no?
it's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Considering what you're trying to do here, doesn't look like a good sign.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
So let me go talk to Jolene. No, what was her name? The Union rep. No, the Wild Pines rep. Starts with a J, doesn't it? Went off to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, Joyce. I'm gonna kill myself. The fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. I'm gonna kill myself. I swear to god. What the fuck? What am I doing? This is absolutely wild. What is this game, man? What the fuck? Okay. She said the village, so here. And now? Oh. Should have taken a few more steps. Okay, that's on me.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Don't do that, yeah. I'll try not to. She winds the mooring line around a post.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Right.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
Who is this scamp? Want me to look into it?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
How'd you like it here?
How do I like it?
Cast her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault.
Maybe.
He leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks. And swords. Tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up, her raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing village?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion that saw me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me something else then.
Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
Also...
Well, tech good. I fear I've told you. Is there anything...
She's not even asking you.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. More lessons in basic reality. The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is...
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
The lieutenant glances at you. Was he just worried? That you would find out something awful? You could sneak back later when the lieutenant...
Glad to have been of his...
Okay, I gotta do shit when Kim isn't here? No. I'm looking up the answer. I can't stand this shit anymore. I'm sorry, Sushi. my god. No, but why? But pornographically and obscenely used that way is so cool for me. Yeah. Really your fault. This type of game doesn't really go well with streaming. This type of game just doesn't go well, period. This is insufferable. I would hate this even if I was alone. Huh? Why are all my... What? God. So confused. Okay, well, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, because this is awful, man. I'm not pressed for streaming. This is not what I'm worried about. If people are tuning in to watch Disco Elysium, they know what they're tuning in for.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clump.
Oh yeah, 140.
A small cabinet.
It's like
on
when
the wall is
Jace
filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Well, let me
Okay,
get this.
here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste.
Three.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Like, and I know that Jace is not an exact good reference, or was it Rabbit? I'll get some more health, just in case.
A small cabinet.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint. Okay.
I have so much money anyway. Oh god, it's all the way back here. This is crazy. Oh, well, hold up. I have so much money. Like people like Jace, who is bored out of his fucking mind watching me play this game. Like, yeah, he's not gonna tune in. I'm not worried about that because Jace is Jace. You know what I'm saying? But like, come on, dude. Like, what are we doing? This is so fucking long. It's crazy. It's just like the issue is not the fact. Yeah, the issue is the pacing. It's like we have the end in sight. We know who we're looking for, and the game is still putting us through so many fucking dialogues, dude. It's crazy. Every time you get somewhere, it just goes on to no end about the waves and cockroaches. Give me a fucking break, dude. Just pace your shit better. This is crazy. Alright. I'm gonna safe scum my way out of the fucking mural over there. There are things to be done to increase the odds, but suck my dick. Save here. Oh no. Save here.
The once bright mural towers.
Okay, Shivers. Boom. Where's Shivers?
The once bright mural towers above you. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure. Like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs. And then the beach below the boardwalk. It's winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Say, I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and
Really?
I plan to
Damn.
live to see 70.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Okay.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
I can see the appeal of Empire sometimes. Empire is the best one in this entire game. Empire is the only reason I actually can't stand this game a bit. A lot, actually. Inland Empire is fucking amazing. Like, some of the dialogues in this were just fucking phenomenal. The writing really shined in those instances. You know what I'm saying?
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
See, this too. It's like this narrator is always so serious and it hits you with fucking zoot, zap, pow, and crinkle. Amazing.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Yep. Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Also at 10:30, so in like an hour and 15 minutes, we're gonna stop to watch something. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Yeah. Huh? To take out your flashlight. Take out the flashlight. Kim leaves you alone to climb it and then lies that he saw you climbing this ladder thing. Yeah. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Oh, Kim. He's standing there like a cuck.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
At least we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Okay. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. Beam of flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Huh. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is a Ushanka, right? Pat the hat.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Oh, there he is, Mazov. Revolution program, okay.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Peek out.
The lights of Martinez shine coolly in the clear night.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
Can you have the hat?
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's all of these secret weapons, caches, and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the student's room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Let's go. Hello, Rabik. Also, did we know what the expression means? Nope. We'll never find out on this stream, unfortunately. Sorry. So you can look up the answer for yourself if you're not going to play this game. There's still stuff in here. God, what the f is, dude? Oh. Boom. Panes of glass. Just a suit jacket, okay. Oh, this is to go up, okay. Oh, come on. Something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapse, you have to find another way around. Okay. Oh, the footsteps. Oh, come on. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
It's pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous. He trusts your gut feeling on this.
I love you, Kim. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Oh. Okay.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover them.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Yell through the static, "You're under arrest!"
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
What they just said.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Look back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
Eyes closed, the lieutenant is doubled over. He's alive and breathing. I'm delighted to hear that.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Sounds like she knew someone who used to man one of those stations. But she won't tell you about her. Boy, you're one empathetic police officer to have guessed even that right now.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort. They're in extreme discomfort and they're chatting. Okay.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How do you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Studies her death ray, and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
That was nice. I wanted more of that song. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Damn this!
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Okay.
There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
You don't need that.
Not anymore, no. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Is it... If Clancy did it,
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right, Classia was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Ruby Boys, formerly the Hardy Boys.
What? I don't even understand what you're trying to get at here.
Oh boy.
Oh, doesn't even matter. How can they be my boys when they're not even my friends? And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Honestly, I don't know how... No, I do it by asking questions. I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
I don't feel sympathy for Mark. Oh, wait. There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
You feel protective of the Union.
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
You don't feel sympathy for Mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
You have an alibi for when Lily was shot.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation, Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
Never mind the pinball then. There's a secret way from the whirling bar to the roof.
Don't know it. But also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Nope. The lieutenant is unable to articulate this question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun, has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter, but you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
A knocked-away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
There's other evidence I wanted to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You like Classy a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl like her?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
Said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us. And we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Boy kisser title, yeah. Hold on. Classy only likes truly buff men.
She does know how to pick 'em.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Classy said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily, then threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
You're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claudia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
You didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Bullshit, you're trying to throw me off. No one says that.
Oh, yes, they do. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Then tell me what's my name. If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois.
Oh.
One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. agent to La Puta Madre.
Did someone mention a fucked up tie? I call bullshit! You're too crazy to be corrupt!
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
I've heard about him. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to know all about this, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this mother anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are.
Well, there's 2 of them in the... Okay.
Satellite Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me. What bunker?
Just a place some comrades stopped through, a revolutionary bunker.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Classy said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Plus, I found it weird you came up with the plan so quickly.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah. In cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck. To fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
It's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
You think she killed him herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Alright, fuck it. No.
The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Hold very still and try to have an apocalyptic vision.
Officer, are you okay?
Don't worry, Cam, I'm just trying to have an apocalyptic vision.
The white noise turns into a wall of mist and grey mold, bubbling, sweeping over the city. It tears up buildings and raises sidewalks into the sky. It's Revachol, at the end of the world, and it hasn't even really started yet.
What will happen when it really starts?
Nothing. Just slow disappearance. You look at a tree or a coal shed, then look away, and turning back, the shed will be gone, and you won't even remember that the tree was ever there, much less what kind of tree it was. Pine or a birch. You won't remember if a man had been hanging from it.
And then the unimaginable event?
Yes, but even in this anguish you can't see its precise shape. It's unimaginable. For a reason.
What will happen to me? Try to crawl back.
The same thing that happens to all humans. You will become vapor, dissolve into frequencies. Then those frequencies will be forgotten. The visions compete for space in your brain. With the hailstorm of radio signals coming from the compressor, you feel like your skull is about to shatter into smithereens. Fragments on bone scattering, like your thoughts at this moment. Sticking now to forebodings, now to a strangely familiar voice.
Yeah, we saw it.
8, 7, 1, 3.
Completely lost his mind, or...
We need villains because no child is a blessed. 5, 2, 6, 2, 8, 7.
Shameless arsehole.
Okay.
Officer, what are you doing? You...
Proximity to the pale compressor is overloading his mind. He'll be okay once it's off, though.
Kim, make it stop.
Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
Do you know something about the tribunal the mercenaries are planning?
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're going to do. But yeah, I was listening to their frequency. They've finished their investigation. Now they're gonna put on a show before meting out punishment. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys. And you. Watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps.
They're planning a set-up trap for us?
I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
A third? Oh, this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
The pain is becoming unbearable now.
Can't take any more, just go.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revachol's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Shouldn't we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report.
He looks around and points further into the cavern.
Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Nice. Nice. Dark water trails in the distance. There's no way out. Cooking utensils. She prepared self porridge with bananas.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
Maybe the lady is the one you called that one time. No, I don't know who you're talking about.
See anything?
Sift through one of the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal a trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Oh, boy.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did you write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
I'm sure this is a mistake. Look at me.
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
The most recent entry.
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Am I really a puta madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
You didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or
the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. Let's be careful, though. The tip she gave us about the tribunal was disturbing.
Oh my god.
Ratan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see.
Feels like the tie is rubbing itself against her chest. Cat and heat.
Pass the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Right now, Ruby's gone. I don't think there's anything to celebrate here.
Hush, hush, Bratan. Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
Now, Bratan, take me off!
What? I didn't know I could do that.
Bratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
Take the necktie off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
But why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
I suspect that it might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
Put the necktie in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely.
I had a better arc with Ruby than you did? What happened with you?
Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
She offed herself? What did you do to her, Sushi? That's crazy.
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time. He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
Okay, Kim, I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me. Mind your own business, binocular. Binocular. My necktie has been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
He doesn't even look too surprised. When I woke up in Whirling in Rags, it's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
It mostly urges me to party harder.
Wonderful. Very useful.
Unalive. That's the TikTok slang for often oneself is unaliving. How'd you do, fellow kids?
He doesn't actually believe it's wonderful.
Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
Because it told me to.
Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
For a second, it looks like he's about to add something.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
Let's go.
So, equip this when times are most dire. Oh god, what do I do with it? Okay, where do we go now? Call your station to find out more, if you dare. And, oh, we're here, okay. Huh? Door's closed, okay. Do I go to sleep or what? Allez-vous-en! Come on, can I not teleport here? The fuck? Oh my god. Where's the teleport point? Can't teleport anymore. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, I guess it's because it's night. Do I gotta go to sleep? Should I go to sleep, Sushi? Let me know. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's get it.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now, officer.
Okay. Thanks, Kim. Come on, run. Oh no. That fixes it, yeah. Oh, come on. Where? God.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Wait a second. Yeah, no. I got locked into it.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
What's going on here?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored fear is almost weeping.
Fuck, she was right. That must be the third mercenary.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Let's walk away for now.
No.
Oh.
We have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Stop, this is the police. Oh, God, I'm so unprepared. I have 2 health.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers backwards.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig fuck!
Nope. The only sound is the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. Alright, take care, Rambig. Thanks for hanging out. Hope we'll see you in the next stream on Sunday. Easy now, no one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
I don't have my gun.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
You've brought back up. Point to the masked man from out of town.
Oh yeah, that's Rude. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Huh?
What do you think he does?
He tends to the stables.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that big fucking mouth off his face!
Hold your fire! Wait for my command.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
You should implicate yourself. Throw yourself onto the embrasure. Chest first.
It was me.
No, wait! He didn't.
My partner doesn't believe me, but I probably did it and can't even remember I did.
You think this is funny? What if I just shot one of your pals here for fun? Huh? How about the kid? That'd be fucking funny.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Think, why doesn't he just believe me?
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
She's a woman, don't...
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She grabs her left side, she's down, her white shirt soaks blood red around her abdomen, she gasps for it.
I can never tell with these aboriginals.
Fuck this!
Starts pulling something out of his pocket.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
I had better odds before. The Wild Pines rep doesn't approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. Back out of this now, or it'll get bad.
Okay, let me say one thing.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Ignore her. She's not the main threat.
Y'all are all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Where's Clausia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Clausia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Count, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Yep.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
There's a question. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel?
I am a Grinnell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you're the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Hold on, what's the next highest ranking colonel?
King Reaper.
As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
Am I sure he's already shot one person?
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
Like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Yeah, okay. Fucking... Oh!
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward. In the fiery inferno, you see your tie.
No.
Coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
It calls out to you one last time. Wait, I didn't even know your name.
My name, should you know it, is Jobson AS Men's Fashion Model, Colorful Tie, Catalog Number J327.
I know so little about you. How did we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again. Jobson AS Catalog Number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
Nothing will ever heal me, but at least I'll have a funny tie.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Did we have fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried.
Am I gonna stay like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the two remaining marks. So no, not forever.
Who broke my heart?
You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
What's going on with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire. Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head.
May he find peace by his brother.
It's good to see you still have capacity for compassion, my friend. Deep down, you are a good man.
Goodbye, necktie.
See you on the other side.
The necktie disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out pop and crack that sounds like...
Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, But the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader is still on fire.
Blink, think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling, he aims face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. He has to. The rifleman will fire at you again. Then, 2 shots ring at once, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Kim, who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look the burning man in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed by melting skin. This is the last thing he will do on Earth. But he will do it. He will end you. Here it comes. Death.
Evade the shot. Okay.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Parts of me are missing.
Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
What do I see?
You're bleeding out.
Nothing. Darkness, blurring lights of pain. Out of it a silhouette emerges, crouching over you, a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Of course I get gunned down and die, sorry, fuck.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake, look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim!
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires. his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
All into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No. We're back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling
deeper.
Take the door.
The fight will never be over so long as the proletariat class exists.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with a fan above his head, like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The room is cleaned.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the major. A firefight ensued.
Time made me do it.
He does not answer, and searches for something in his coat pocket instead.
Is he dead?
Very. He died in the hospital.
A blood-stained killer.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM.
He continues without waiting for a reply.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer De Paul before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
So you also killed?
He nods.
I thought you only smoke one a day.
This is the one.
And they're all dead. All three of the contractors.
De Paul was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathed in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it.
No, she bled out before Evrard's surgeon could help her. Evrard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
I could have presented the theory better to their leader.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
That's...
all.
A total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead.
6 or 7?
Not a success.
6 or 7. Which one is it, Kim? Which one is it, Zaum?
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Can I kiss you now?
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Good, I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Oh, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
No, my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Okay.
Easy now.
He turns double again before your eyes orange hue of pain.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
But you don't know?
We can't talk to Evrard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think your incredibly dangerous theory about you being the killer was incorrect, however. There is not one piece of evidence to support it. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
His voice is calm, matter-of-factly. There's still a 20% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
Goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
This is because I'm not put on his peonies.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
All these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I believe they're so fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
Miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you.
It's simple. We have to locate communism. Communism killed them.
I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, Detective, on account of it being dead.
Making a massive comeback, Kim.
Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand. I'm sorry, it does not.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It's hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
Check the there's a room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Bah. Not done with the game, people. We'll be back here next week. Can't do this. Been going on for almost 4 hours. Oh yeah.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
The lieutenant turns to the staircase, suspiciously looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
She left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Oh, I missed the necktie already. A thread made of nylon leads out of the room and onto the roof. Thread is tied to the antenna.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his fingers drawn taut. It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A', to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
You're trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
It is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island? Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
Takes a second to gather himself, then says...
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker, she's starring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Please let me fast travel there. Can't even run, too, this time, so I'm gonna have to walk all over the fucking place. I'm not gonna... I want to talk to Gert.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there, the balcony.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
Oh yeah, Gert.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Alright, thanks.
No problem.
Titus, I guess I should them too. Everyone died. God.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire. Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for... I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
No need to thank me, just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway. Copper.
Sorry, the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
They were good people. I'm sorry I went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Totally. What does it mean?
It means you might die tomorrow, so live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Isn't that Carpe Diem?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Okay.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, Copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Elysium could use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, 'cause the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
It is late though. I don't know if I want to keep. I'm trying to push it. Je serai de retour près de toi.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Step back, Lieutenant. Set the graffito on fire with a lit cigarette.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
God, I'm on my way.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
That was cool. Sushi, are you still here? Yeah, no. No, I'm gonna call it good here. For all this progress, please. Let me be paranoid for a sec. Crazy stuff. It was insane, dude. I really wish this game was better paced. Because that was absolutely insane. Oh, you guys can't hear me. That was absolutely insane. I'm blown away. Like seeing Lizzie get shot was like the most heart-wrenching thing ever. God damn. Yeah, I'm stopping. I'll we'll continue next week, I guess. Because I can't imagine that this ending is gonna be short, you know? It's gonna wrap everything up. And so it's gonna take a very long time. You know what I'm saying? So I think we'll continue probably next week then. Oh, it didn't start. I'm not sure I can do this. But there we go. Closed it. Summer Game Fest, people. I wonder if I'm gonna get taken down for this. Let me check. Yeah, Axelotion, do you think I can get taken down for this?
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Oh, Jeff. Half of Twitch does it. But wait.
What's new and next in video games. Now, every year we have the distinct honor of coming together.
It's just that here I see that it says you're gonna get a takedown and you're also likely gonna get banned.
Giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements. Gotta have some of those. Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at #1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game.
Yeah, everyone is saying that I'm gonna get taken down, so I'm not gonna watch it live. So I'm gonna wrap it up here and just go watch it, because if they're gonna announce Silk Song, I wanna watch that live. You know what I'm saying? Alright, people. I don't want to get banned. So yeah. I'm gonna talk more about the game on Sunday. Check your messages. No, Sushi, I read online that... Is it really 20 minutes away? Because I read online that they talk for like an hour and a half afterwards. Listen to what I saw. Only 2 conversations remain in Disco Elysium at this point, but they are long. Assuming no dialogue is skipped, every topic is explored, and the voice acting fully listened to, the remainder of the game may take around 90 real-world minutes from here. Now, maybe I'll do an exceptional stream tomorrow, just to finish it. But yeah, no, I won't. It's already very late here. It's 11 p.m. Okay. Guys, I think they're announcing Silk Song. Oh, this isn't Silk Song. That sucks. Go fuck yourselves. I don't care. Fuck is that? So yeah, anyone watching the VOD, you guys can leave now. I'm just like, this is my live reaction to. You could just reopen the stream and delete the new one. I mean, my channel could still get banned for like watching it live, you know. YouTube could like track me down for this shit, you know what I'm saying? What is happening to my face? There you go. Metal music, cringe. I'm gonna be doing this for like 20, 30 minutes, and then I'm gonna cut the stream and keep watching it on my own. I could do something real quick. Give me a sec. Yeah, no, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to get my channel banned. Mortal Shell 2. Coming 2026. I don't care. Shut up, Jeff. Fortnite. Fortnite. Grown ass man talking about Fortnite. That's me. Oh, please also just kill Star Wars. It's dead already. Let that poor franchise be. Silk Song. Silk Song. Hideo Kojima? Oh. Oh. Is that the first time he's coming to the Game Fest? Lazy ass fuck. Okay, well, his thing is gonna last for half an hour. I'm genuinely surprised. Every big event gets retransmitted, and I never heard of any issues like on YouTube right now. There's a ton of big streamers doing it. But the thing is, like, apparently there's a list where you must sign up in order to be a co-streamer, and I didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. These big streamers must be like on some kind of like special list that authorizes it. You know what I'm saying? What are they showing Death Stranding to? What are people saying in chat? Silk Song. Someone's silking it. Also, I know this is gonna get me lynched, but I don't care about Death Stranding. I don't really care much about Hideo Kojima. I don't want to be a contrarian, just like, does nothing for me. Didn't play Mission 41 from MGS? No, don't care about MGS, honestly. He's a what? Oh, god damn it. Is that Robert Pattinson? Yeah, so much mystery, they said nothing. Shut up, Jeff. Jesus Christ. Cancer more? Oh, spoilers. Baker. Okay, thank you. No. Move on. Please show me some Silk Song. That's all I came here for. God. There's more? If there is Silk Song here tonight, I will goon on stream. That's my guarantee. You're gonna sacrifice a line for that to happen. Is this Kingdom Come Deliverance 3? Where's Rabbit when we need him? Took up the sauce. Yeah, if your medieval RPG story doesn't have cool drag shit like that, I'm not gonna care about your story much. Honestly. Just like add some cool and weird to it. Don't just make it some kind of like, oh. Yeah. Chronicles Medieval. What? What a boring title for your game. Okay. Oh, Jeff is back. Oh, Sonic. So they want to try Mario Kart type stuff? Okay. Is this new? Have they ever done a game like this? Half of these cards, like tracks, are like from Mario. That's crazy. Didn't even try to make something new. Sonic Kart? Yeah, I guess. Tsunemiku? There you go, all the gooners are happy now. The Joker? You're happy indeed, yeah. I mean, it's funny. Hatsune Miku is funny. Did he make Silk Song? Is he involved in Silk Song? No? Then I don't fucking care. It's cross-platform. That's their selling point. They understood. Minecraft? The Nether. You sound like me begging Zeus in every Annapurna showcase or something of Outer Wilds. Yeah, exactly. Zeus! Flint and steel. Switch 2 exclusive. I don't fucking care. I don't have the console. I'm too poor. If they announce that it's going to be on all platforms today, I will goon twice on stream today. Oh, I guess it's not from software. Calm yourself, Axelotion. It's not from software, so I don't care about it. I heard Bandai Namco and I was like, oh my god, cool. But no. This really looks like a Dusk Blood wannabe, you know what I'm saying? What is going on? Is this an Elden Ring game? Oh, no, there's motorcycles, never mind. Code Vein? I haven't heard that title in like 50 years. When the first Code Vein come out. Epic Games. '19. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I missed it. Is this still Code Vein? I missed something. Hold up. What's going on? How long is the summer game fest? Around 2 hours. Alright, well. No. What is this? Bioshock meets Fallout meets Cuphead? Weird. This is so strange. Mouse P for hire? What? You can hire P in this game? Like they're pissing in your mouth is my joke. Silk Song. We should nuke Australia. God. Why is there more than one Australian company? Game of Thrones. Nevada's gonna be so funny, yeah, indeed. Just schizophrenia. Jon Snow, yeah. But is this from the series or is it from the game? I'm so confused. That's from the show, right? I never finished the series. Yeah, you should parry more often, Jon Snow. Wait, I'm so confused. I have no idea what's going on. Oh my god, I should have finished the series. Oh, so it's an alternate ending? Okay, this could be cool, honestly. A real-time strategy game, never mind. I take everything I just said, take it back. Ugh. Solaris? Oh, Atomic Heart? Oh. I haven't played the first one. Not sure what they're worth. How much is the honey been through the gun like a tiger to find the laws of gravity? I'm a racing car passing by like Lady Godiva. You see, this is why I couldn't have watched it on stream. I would have been taken down by this if not by Summer Game Fest. Come on. Oh, the Gooners are going to be so happy about this trailer. Oh, this is too long. We get it. Move on. What are they showing us? That was lame. What a lame trailer. Don't invite anyone on stage. Jeff, you better not. What are they gonna release Silk Song? It's a Rubik's Cube. Is it a Rubik's Cube? What is this still Atomic Heart? Grandma. Oh my god. Stop. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. Can't stand this shit. Did I miss Silk Song? This doesn't look like Silk Song. What are we doing? Yes. Piggy. That sounds like a slur. Sekiro Shadows die twice, yeah. In my mind, the games should only be allowed to show like 30-second trailers. Except Silk Song, who should get at least 5 minutes. So close I actually write it dice. You writed dice? Don't care, Jeff. Jeff, aren't you ashamed of yourself? Oh my god, this is uncanny. I don't like this. Fuck is this? Oh, this is so uncanny, Megan. I don't like this. You know, electronics, I'm on the verge of killing myself because there's one unit of lead that just refuses to turn on. No, I'm sorry about that. I'll have to tough it out or find a better man. Better fish. Exactly. Oh, is it Among Us? people just try too hard to reinvent the wheel. You know what I'm saying? This is like you guys tried too hard for this one. What is this? How was that, Jeff? Was it the game you just announced? Fucking dumbass. You look so bored. It's not the most anticipated game of the year. Silksong is the most anticipated game of the year, dumbass. Come on, Jeff, get a grip. Or he thinks it is getting mention of Silksong the same year. Yeah. Let me be delusional. I deserve this. Yeah, Axel Ocean, this is the only reason I'm watching the Game Awards. Is because I'm holding on to the hope that there might be something. A faint glimmer of hope. Fine. It looked cool, I guess. Listen al Gabe. Is that Zendaya? Huh. Oh, you can join different factions. Hello, Mead. We're watching the Game Awards. You can find the link a little earlier, but I'm gonna stop soon. If the next game isn't Silksong, I'm saying goodbye on the stream. Play today. Oh no, head start. Okay. No. Blame Jeff Keighley for that. Is this still Dune? Or the Elden Dune? Elden Dune. I had a good bit. Hold up, Elden Dunes. Shadows Die Twice. Is this another game? Alright. Good night, everyone.